Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, Kirsten? Hello, Gecko? Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to finish shoving my food down my gullet so we can start drawing. I thought I could finish in time before we started stream, and then I looked at the time and I was like, oh, shit. Aside from that, how are you guys doing? How's everybody? Are we all excited for some Artfight prep? I'm so slow, I still only have my first character almost done. I was thinking, as long as you are proud of that character, that's your trophy baby right there. That's your trophy baby. Even if you only got one character done, as long as you're satisfied with that character, that's your trophy baby right there. Besides, you can also keep adding more characters during the event. You know, there's no rule against not adding characters mid-event. So honestly, you don't have to rush if you don't want to. I would just say have the characters that you really, really want ready. Or the character you're currently working on, make sure that, you know, they're up to your satisfaction and that you're okay with their design. Hello, Drywall Eater 9000! Welcome in, man! But yeah, I've got quite the itinerary for us today. As soon as I pull up the file. Hello, B. Passerine. Alright. So what we're gonna get done today, as soon as I shovel my food into my mouth, we're gonna first finish up my Ko-fi thing. Because I have a Ko-fi monthly thing that is due for our wonderful Kirsten, who is a supporter on my Ko-fi. So I really want to finish that before the next month rolls over, which, by the way, Kirsten, you gotta send me the character for next month. Don't forget. Don't forget your character for July. I see you. But yeah, we're gonna be finishing that today just so, you know, we can get that to Kirsten and then I should be good. I have a commission that I want to work on, but I'm still waiting for the person who commissioned me to send me all the references and stuff like that he wants. So while I'm waiting for those, I'll just be working on this stuff. So once we finish the Ko-fi thing, we're gonna move on to the 3 characters that I quickly did 3 refs for. So the characters that we're gonna be working on today, I did a redesign for Delilah. Well, I shouldn't say redesign, because her design mostly ended up being the same. I just changed a few little things that were bothering me. I also changed her hair a little bit. So we're working on Delilah. We are working on Calliope. Calliope, her outfit is essentially the same, but I gave her a massive overhaul, like, on everything else. She has new accessories, a new hairstyle now. She looks so good. I'm super excited to work on her. Who else did I... Hold on. I have so many characters, they're all, like, jumbling together. I mentioned Delilah, I mentioned Calliope. Oh! I'm also adding a new character, and if you guys are familiar with the channel and you've seen my videos before, we are actually going to be making a ref sheet for Morgan. If you guys have seen my Pride videos, she actually featured in one of them. Morgan is, I can't wait to get to her. I'll explain to her her whole deal with you guys. She is part of the same campaign that I introduced Margot in. Margot, Delilah, and Alencia, they are all part of the same campaign that I ran for my D&D group. They are all the NPCs that feature in the campaign, and I love them all to bits and pieces, and I cannot wait for Morgan to join into the crew. Her new reference, I'm so happy with it, and I cannot wait to color her and everything, because I love... My favorite part for Morgan is her eyes. I love her eyes. But yeah, I am super excited today, so give me a second to shovel this food into my gullet, and then we can get started, okay? But I'm super excited. I only need to finish one rough sheet. That's good. I just gave myself more work. I saw that I had 2 days left, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We'll ball. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I did this to myself. But, you know what? We gotta roll with it. I think the only 2 characters I haven't updated this year are Saoirse and Alencia, but that's because I'm pretty satisfied with their designs. Like, I didn't draw them because I just didn't feel the need to. The only reason I would be redrawing them is just to make it updated in my new art style. I don't think I would change anything about their designs. I thought about changing Alencia's dress, but I like her dress way too much. You know, it's nice and simple, but she's also very nice and simple. She's a simple girl. So I think at some point I'll probably update them, but just mainly to the current style that I have instead of doing a complete overhaul redesign of them. But, you know, those are so far the only 2 that I haven't updated the designs, and then I'm adding another character with an older design that I have for her. I think for her, in the future, she'll get a redesign, but probably not right now. But I will be adding Metanoia onto the list because I added Moxie, and I just can't separate them. It feels wrong. I can't separate them. It feels like a crime, you know?
There's more to love with
no! Ads! Go away.
Listen to ad-free songs and discover new
We will be switching playlists, by the way. I did make a playlist for the stream just so we wouldn't have to be listening to the same Nintendo songs and eventually hear me go, we're not doing that. I made a new playlist. It's a Vocaloid playlist, so you guys are going to be hearing a lot of Miku. Because the last time I put on Epic on stream, my stream went down for a little bit. When does the drawing begin? Soon, I promise, I promise. I'm just trying to finish my food as fast as I can. I just don't want to sit here just eating. I feel like that would be a little awkward. I thought I had more time to finish my food, and then I looked at the time. And I found out I did not. Let me get everything set up while I do finish. Don't mind how rough the sketch looks. I don't know why. I found it really difficult to draw her. Oh, that reminds me. I have to look for a reference for the marking over her eye. Oh shit. Let's change the playlist. Can you guys hear that okay? Is the volume okay on the music? It's not too loud, right? You guys are about to find out my taste in Vocaloid, and I don't know how I feel about that. As a fun fact, I'll let you guys know I named the playlist Miku My Beloved. I love Deco27, they're one of my favorite producers. Is that better? Yeah, I made the playlist earlier today because I was like, I need something to put on while I'm drawing because we've been listening to Nintendo music and the Yoshi one keeps catching me off guard. So I put together Miku, and there's 106 songs in there, and that's not even all the songs I wanted to put in, so I think I might have a little bit of a problem. I think that should be enough food for now. I'm dying to get started. We'll finish that later if I get permission. I can't tell. Okay, I think I turned it up by accident. Okay, how's that now? Awesome. Alright. Let's get started with this, that way we can get to work on them ref sheets. And grab my tablet. No, that's my coffee. There we go. Alright. She ended up being a little more asymmetrical than I intended, so we're going to be using the symmetry tool to fix that. She also ended up looking a bit more younger than I intended. Oh shit, wrong color. That's right, I'm working on a very different canvas than I was working on. Okay, so we'll have to go back to 10 for her? Trying to figure out what kind of. Still too wide. This is going to be difficult. Here we go. feel like I drew her with her head just a wee bit tilted. Is that why? Oh yeah, that's probably why. I have a feeling I might have to swatch my art tablet soon. This poor thing has been kicking for quite a while. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta wipe the screen. Feel a little icky for some reason. Can't be having that shit. Can't be having that shit at all. There we go. Okay, yeah, the screen still feels so much better now. How long have you had the tablet? That's a good fucking question. I think almost... I know I got the tablet after I met my husband. So I want to say around 6-7 years. Hello, Maggie! Yeah, I think I've had this puppy for like 6-7 years, maybe. Because I know I got it in high school. After I met my husband, but I had it like still during high school. Just not freshman year. So I think around like 6-7 years, maybe. I'm pretty sure it's an X Pen. It says X Pen on the side of it. Which model? I do not remember. I don't remember which X Pen this is. I would have to go at some point find like the receipt for this thing. But it's definitely an X Pen. And they're pretty good. I like their tablets. I started off with this one too. I didn't start off with the one that doesn't have the one that doesn't have the screen, because I was never interested in those. I don't know. I just like looking down at the screen, you know what I mean? I'm working on a comm and I'm begging the client to... Wait, hold on. Oh, I think I get it. Okay, okay. I tried with the tablet with no screen. I just couldn't get used to it. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I think it's because I started working on paper. And then I switched to using like an art application on my phone. I just don't like not having the screen to look down at. You know what I mean? It feels awkward just to stare at the monitor. Yeah, me too. I can't with the hand-eye disconnect. I literally It feels weird. Nah, at this point I'll have to do this myself. I really want her to turn out good because she's such a cool character, but holy shit, why am I struggling on you so much? Do you have any tips on drawing still poses for ref sheets? For reference sheets, it depends. Keep in mind, this is not professional advice. And I only preface that because I know some people like to do it in a certain way because they work in like the industry and shit like that. But for freelance stuff, when you're just drawing for yourself and things like that, what I like to do is I like to do poses that fit the character. Because if it's a boring pose, it's gonna look weird. It's gonna look like it's a T-pose, and you know, I don't vibe with that shit at all. So I would definitely go for a pose that fits the character while also showcasing their outfit. Like if you wanna have a reference for when you draw them in the future, definitely make sure that the outfits are clear. I'll show you guys in a second once I pull up my other stuff after I finish this. But you want to make sure that the reference is clear. You can still see their outfit, but there's still a way to do poses like that. There's a lot of really good reference sites. I wish I still had them bookmarked, but I lost my folder when I moved computers, which sucks because I miss them and I don't remember the names of the websites. But there's a lot of really good art reference websites. You can probably find them like in Twitter posts and stuff like that in the art tag. There's some people that literally take like reference poses for free and share them with other people. I know they had a DeviantArt site. I know you can find their images on Pinterest, but some people are a little iffy on Pinterest, so I don't try to recommend it. Because, you know, Pinterest is a little 50-50 when it comes to art references. But I would definitely recommend like looking up stuff. You can like literally search up like energetic poses, shy poses. Maybe you want to showcase someone who has like a weapon with them. But definitely you can find stuff that still shows off the outfit. That's the most important part. Picking something that can still showcase the outfit that you're going to be referencing later on. It keeps it interesting. It also like very easily reminds you the vibe of the character every time you're trying to pull up their reference and look at them. Girly Pop, you're killing me here. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna trust the process. I am going to trust the process. But the process is killing me a little bit. I don't know why I'm struggling on her. Out of all the characters, I should have struggled on the, what was her name? Fuck, the cave girl. From Dragon Quest? I forgot her name. No, from Chrono Trigger. It was from Chrono Trigger. That chick. I should have struggled on her, but I did just fine. But no, I'm struggling on a character that I was excited about. I was like, oh my gosh, this chick from Elden Ring. I remember when my husband played that game for like 3 seconds. Isla, thank you. You know, I saw her. I saw the memes. I thought she was pretty cute. I like Melina. Is that her name? Melina? And now here I am, struggling. I should probably check if Elden Ring is on sale in the Steam sale going on right now. I'm thinking of getting Expedition 33, chat. It looks like a really cool game. It looks like a really cool game and I want to play it uber bad. Hey, at least when you get paid, I'm pretty sure the Steam sale is going to still be going. I think it ends like July 13th? Yeah, I'm thinking of getting Expedition 33 because the other games that I wanted didn't really get discounted as much as I thought they would have. So I can only really get one game once I get paid. I think I might get... It's either Expedition 33 or I'm getting the Sultan's game. The one that I've talked about on stream before. Very interesting game. It looks pretty cool. I'm hesitant to stream it though because it has more mature themes. But then again, I don't know what themes Expedition 33 has aside from, you know, death. And to be fair, I did play date everything on stream, so, you know, we'll see. We'll see. But those are so far 2 of the contenders. I thought about Monster Con. It looked really fun. But the Monster Prom franchise can be a little unhinged. So I've played both Monster Prom and Monster Camp. And oh my goodness. I cannot stream that. That lock looks a little weird. There we go. What a free time occupation. Drawing hot furries. I've heard 50-50 things on the iPad stylists. I'm very particular about mine. But then again, I have not changed my stylus nib in the entire, like, 6-7 years I've had my tablet. And I'm pretty sure I should change it soon. Because I think that's why my tablet has so many, like, scratches in the screen. It's driving me crazy. But at the same time, it's like, it's reached, like, the perfect amount of, like, scratchy, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of a little bit stuck. We're gonna do this. We're gonna... I need this to line up so I know if it's synced. I took you. And then let's... Actually, I should probably do it like this. If you guys hear fireworks later, by the way, it's because I guess some people decided they could not wait for July 4th because last night some bitch asses tried to, well, not tried, but they like literally started setting fireworks off midstream, and I'm over here like, bruh. I'm over here like, y'all serious? Y'all can't wait like 6 more days? We gotta do this now? We gotta do this now? At this time? It's crazy. I bet you some army people were fucking annoyed because they have to get up at like 4 in the morning for PT and these assholes are setting off fireworks at 11 at night. I'd be pissed. I would be pissed. Because I know if my husband were here right now, he'd be pissed. I think I might need to make her eyes smaller or more narrow just so she has that more mature look I'm trying to go for. Oh shit. I know there's a lot of Deco 27, but I promise there's other ones in here, please. I put the playlist to randomize. I put the playlist to randomize, I promise. I don't know why it did 2 Deco 27s in a row. There's 105 songs in here. Now that I'm looking at it, I hate this. It definitely has Confession of a Rotten Girl. Because I know I put 2 of Sawtown's songs in there. It should have that and, the other one, the Miku Miku Beam. Magical Cure. My memory's fried right now. This is literally the epitome of trust the process. This is the epitome of trust me, bro. I promise, guys, this song slaps. I need Miku to do more collabs with, like, real people.
the Pandora's box. Now behold the shocking contents that could work to streamline out, but serving a chaotic conscience. Pick apart the pixels, disassemble every wave. Yield the flimsy reconstruction of a mediocre grade. Rebuild it, destroy it, fix it. Every iteration more efficient and convincing with proficiency to imitate believable precision. And the last one will the nestle will
I need to like look her up, hold on.
It keeps improving. Bro, society gonna change. We're witnessing the birth of stuff that won't get tired, won't complain. Both shrinking expenses and growing profits for the rich. More redundancies world over with new prompts from the abyss. So now it's real and what's fabricated. Paranoia's exacerbated. Narratives distorted. Public aggravated. Dilapidated. We'll oppose it until we don't. And its role is certified. History repeats itself. Somehow getting worse each time. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Tell me who you are. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Tell me who you are. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Tell me who you are. I might lose my soul if I come with you down. That's all I told you. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Tell me who you are. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Tell me who you are. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Tell me who you are. I might lose my soul if I come with you down this hole.
Again, there's 105 songs. There's another deck of 27. Hello, Chess. If I don't respond, give me a second. I'm looking at references of Molina. Oh, there's boobies. I don't want to see that. Proper references, please. All I want to see is what the fuck the buckle looks like for her fucking cape. God, I swear the modding community is so thirsty over this character. I saw way too much. I saw a lot of things I just did not ask for. I know, but for this girl specifically, Jesus Christ. It's Baldur's Gate 3 all over again. At least with Baldur's Gate 3 it happened with the men, though. Listen, I'm not saying I get it. I don't know why someone would want to add more windings to their game, but like, you do you, I guess. Oh no, modders are weird. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you shouldn't. So many of the mods are so cursed. What made me mad though, because I remember at some point there were mods of people taking out Karlak's scars, and I'm like, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful to my queen. Right? I don't understand why people try to change Karlak or like give her bigger hoo-has. She don't need them. She perfect. I need to see what the brooch looks like. Where are you? Why is there no like close-ups of this beach? Brooch. Show me the brooch. Show me the baby. Here we go. I want to see the baby. Okay. That's pretty round. We'll draw a circle. Draw a circle. We'll break the circle right here. Make the circle thicker on the inside so it doesn't look too weird when it circles around. I forgot I added this in here. Yes, it is Baby No Money. Sorry, I was looking at the reference. I didn't see chat for a while. My husband got me into Baby No Money. He's a pretty cool dude, honestly. He loves supporting real artists. And then, you know, someone made a Miku collab for him. Hello, Shadow Bean. Which one's this one? Oh, it's Psycho Mode. Okay. Yeah, he cosplayed with Iron Mouse and then he collabed with Iron Mouse. What a legend. The poor man tried to collab with Markiplier and Markiplier was like, what's a Baby No Money? Is that a Bitcoin scam? That shit was funny. The poor dude was destroyed. Mark was so fucking confused. All Baby No Money wanted to do is do a FNAF collab. Beatrice, don't stomp at me. I cleaned your cage earlier. I gave you so much attention. I was literally petting you while you kept coming in to bother me while I was trying to clean your poop. I'm starting to think that the global warming will be the end of me. I can only imagine how hot it is in Florida. This is like one of the few times of the year that I'm glad I'm not working at Universal right now because like, I can only imagine how hot it is over there. It ain't me down there though. Nobody hates the Florida heat more than Florida residents. You work at Universal? I used to. At one point, I also worked at Disney. That was hell. Fuck Disney. I despise Disney. I do not miss it one bit. Meanwhile, Universal, I miss it a little bit. I think if we ever go back to live in Florida, I might try to work for Universal again, especially now that Epic Universe has released. At some point, I'd really like to do a story time about like my times working in the theme parks. I think that would be fun. I just haven't had the time. Because that's gonna be a long video when that's out, chat. But I will say, it's not work for everyone, especially because it is Florida. You will be standing out in the heat most of the time because a lot of the attractions are outdoors. Which also makes people very mad when, you know, Florida weather be doing what Florida weather do, and, you know, thunderstorms, which results in most of Islands of Adventure to close down because everything's outside. But, you would think people would understand. No, they would come up to you while you're literally standing outside when it's about to thunderstorm. And they're like, why is this closed? And you're like, well, Miss Ma'am, I don't know if you didn't hear, but there's a thunderstorm literally 1 mile. It's above us, basically. For your safety, we're shutting down the rides. And they're like, what do you mean? It's just a little bit of rain. And it's like, no, it is not. We would not be having this situation if it was just a little bit of rain, ma'am. It is, in fact, a lot of thunderstorms. But nope, I've still had people yell at me because, you know, they don't know how the weather be in Florida. Like, it's not math, you know? Thunderstorm mean big ride, big outdoor ride go down. I thought a thunderstrike was literally gonna hit the Hulk at some point. I really thought it was gonna. I was kind of hoping it did. It didn't, sadly. But for that brief moment, I thought, wouldn't it be really funny if the thing that I keep warning about to people were to happen? I thought about it. It didn't happen, though. Someone on Discord just asked how to draw attractive men. I am the worst person for that question, actually. My entire chat can tell you that I only draw women exclusively. Women and my husband. And I only make my husband so attractive on accident because, you know, that's how I see him. So I just... It just happens. Chaz, you've seen me draw my husband. I literally did that Doctor Who video not too long ago. No, Kirsten, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, Kirsten. Listen, I'll be trying to draw some men for Artfight, I promise. It's just not my fault that a lot of the people that followed me have a lot of really pretty girls. Other than my husband, I drew my husband's character. Judicus for Pride Month that one year. I draw Tom Hiddleston. He's hot. Is he? I can't tell. The thing is, my version of attractiveness is also very skewed. I don't find people normally hot, if that makes sense. Like, my scale for attractiveness is very, very weird. I very rarely find someone hot. Unless it's, you know, a video game character. And that's because I'm attached to them because I love their backstory or their design or something. But my scale for real ass people, I can't fucking tell, guys. Like, keep in mind, my husband and I were friends for the longest time, and at some point when we got very, very close, I looked at him and I'm like, you know? Like, it's very weird. Sometimes I hate it, sometimes I don't, because it, you know, it is what it is. But it just means that whenever people are, like, thirsting over, like, real-life actors and shit, I just look at them like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Sure, let me get this. Yeah, but specifically for the characters, it's like characters that you like, you know? Except I don't have a type, I don't think. Well, actually, maybe I do. Do I? Do I have a type? Hold on, now I have to think. What are the men in video games that I really like? Jesus fucking Christ. I tried looking at my walls because I'm like, maybe I have a poster of one. I don't. They're all women. Unironically, all my posters are of anime women. Huh. I got Ganyu. I got 2B. I got Miku. A lot of Miku. I got a lot of Miku. I love my Miku posters. I've got the Fallout Nuka-Cola girl. I don't even know what to say for myself, man. At this point, it's a little embarrassing. Like, there's no man anywhere. Do you like Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil, perchance? He's okay. That's a question for my brother. My brother is embarrassingly smitten with that man. My brother is obsessed with that twink. And I only call him a twink because the fan calls him a twink. I'm trying to think, what men... So, I know my cartoon, like... My cartoon... I guess I can call them crushes. They're more like squishes, but like... Because I know I really liked Ben 10. Oh, we were talking about this when we were talking about Fusion Fall, right? When I was younger, I started to really like Ben 10. But like, when he got to the teenage era of his growing up. I really liked Danny Phantom. But again, it wasn't really a crush. I just thought he was really cool. Man. I think my type is just women, chat. All the ones I think of are literally women, and I'm like, man. Why can't I think of any guys for video games or like TV shows? Like nothing. Most of them, like I like their characters and their designs, but like I think the only guys I've really enjoyed recently are like the characters from Date Everything. But if we think about it, Chance is literally just my husband. He's literally just my husband. So you like women and mod men, basically. I like women and my husband. Oh my gosh. You know what's really funny? A YouTuber that I follow, Emma Richu. Highly recommend her content, by the way. She especially does a lot of like Japanese cafe reviews. Those are pretty fun. She recently went into the rabbit hole of Love in Deep Space, right? So she found a fandom that she really enjoyed, and she's been doing some videos on it because, you know, she's really enjoyed the fandom, and, you know, it got her to do a lot of fun things. And when I was like looking at the videos and I was watching her put together like this picnic for a fictional man, she showed all the characters and she explained, you know, their brief story that you can find out just by playing the game. I looked at all these conventionally attractive men, and I looked at all of them. I stared at them and I was like, I don't like any of these guys. I just looked at them and I'm like, good for her, but I just don't see it. Like, I guess they could be like, I guess they're like hot by definition. They look like they could put together a K-pop band. I'm glad she's having fun though, but I don't think I'll be playing Love in Deep Space. That and also a lot of it is a little spicy. And if I am not into the character, that's a little awkward for me. But yeah, that just reminded me how picky I am for like dating sims. I'm uber picky. If there's not a girl option, I most likely won't play it. Because I'll probably like not like the guy options. Like, why is it? Hold on, now I gotta rant for a second. Why is it in every goddamn simulator, it's always the same fucking dudes with different color hair? You've got the guy who's an asshole who treats you like trash, and he only stops treating you like trash when you get to basically his max level of affection. You've got the smart asshole with glasses, who's most likely a doctor for some fucking reason, who also treats you like you're a fucking idiot until like the last date when you max out his affection. There's the guy who acts like a toddler for who knows what reason, who's like basically the youngest of the fucking group, and he acts like it too. And then there's the normal guy, who's most likely your childhood friend. Like, why is it the same? Why is it the same guys? I want more options. I'm like, why? It's all the same guys, and usually I just don't like them because they're assholes. I don't know what it is, especially with the Japanese dating sims, where, like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of people get off on guys being mean to them, and I just don't like it. And before any of you tell me that my husband bullies me sometimes, it's out of affection. And I get to bully him back, so I don't get to bully back these bitches. That doesn't look right. It is a common trope, and I don't know why. I don't know why some people enjoy being treated like trash publicly. It's a massive turnoff for me. I don't enjoy it. At least when my husband bullies me, you know, it's funny. and like he doesn't mean anything. It's not like he's calling me stupid. It's not like he's like, oh my gosh, why are you a fucking idiot? You know? No, he's just like, haha, you're silly. Meanwhile, these guys will literally straight up be like, you're such a fucking idiot. Pick up this trash, you goddamn loser. And I'll be like, what the fuck? It's the same thing with the shoujo animes. Where the protagonist, not the protagonist, the main love interest treats the protagonist like absolute trash. And I'm like, why? Why? No, at that point, that's not tsundere. You could fix him, but I don't know if we always should. I don't know if he deserves fixing. Like for me, a tsundere, it's the hot and cold, right? One moment they're like, it's not like I like you, idiot. And the other moment they're like, I didn't mean you were an idiot. You know? It's the flip. They react because they feel so strongly. They freak out and then they're like, I'm so sorry. You know? That's the type of tsundere that I like. The tsundere that's immediately like, well, actually, I didn't mean it that way, you know? It's why I really like Karane from 100 Girlfriends. Because she loves Rentaro. Which causes her to react very strongly when he does stuff. And then obviously it's turned up to 11 for comedic effect. But ultimately, you know she really cares about him and the other girlfriends as well. Because at the end of the day, she's like, hey, I'm sorry for my attitude, you know? That's the kind of tsundere I like. I don't like these bitches that are only treating you like trash for most of the time. And then they turn around and they're like, it's your fault. Like, what? Excuse me? If I were to make cookies for someone and I bring it to them and they eat the cookies and they're like, oh my god, these cookies are trash. And they threw away the cookies. Only to turn around and be like, well, maybe if you were a better baker, I'd be like, fuck you. Hello? It's like those guys that toe the line and I'm just like, listen here, listen here. I'm about to crash out, mister. You know how long it took me to make those damn cookies? Now, if you're still into that, honestly, you know, I've got nothing against you, right? I don't understand it, but if you like what you like, that's fine. But I just don't understand it. But oh my goodness. If you go touting that this guy is baby, he is not. It's the people that are like, no, this guy's never done anything wrong ever. And it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. That is an absolute lie. Like, as long as you acknowledge, yeah, this guy's an asshole, but I still like him. You know, that's fine. At least you're not blind. It's the people that ignore the fact that they are assholes and they've done everything wrong. And they're like, nope, he's good. And it's like, no, he's not. You like him because he's not good. And you cannot lie to me. The dede tropes are literally, they essentially clump together and they're basically a generalization of bigger tropes. So essentially when I mentioned tsunderes earlier, they're the hot and cold girls. Basically it's just how people identify when a character acts a certain way. They technically fall into that trope. There's a lot of different ones. There's the kudere, tsundere, dandere. Hold on, I have to look this up now. I don't want to be wrong. I know there's so many though, because there's like so many different types of girls. Oh, how could I forget? Yeah, I got it right. There's the dandere. There's the yandere. I'll have a stroke trying to say it with the dere. But yeah, essentially, you know, there's the hot and cold, which is the usual tsundere. The yandere will literally commit murder. I'm trying to see. The dandere is the really sweet one. Kudere basically just doesn't show any emotions until you get close to them. It's just like a generalization of bigger tropes. It just makes it easier to identify them. Why is her eye closed? I haven't played Elden Ring, so I don't know, but she technically has like a little a marker over her eye. I just haven't sketched it because I wanted to see her eye clearly. I assume her eye is closed for like lore reasons. I can't quite say what those lore reasons are, but I know there's gotta be something. Because I know Ronnie, another character in Elden Ring, has one of her eyes is closed. I think it's the opposite one of Melania's. A trope I hate is stalking your crush trope. So basically, yandere. Oh, Marinette! Oh my god, let's... Okay, hold on. I have a lot of feelings about Miraculous Ladybug. I do. I used to really enjoy the show, but then it would just go from bad to good way too many times. Like, there would be a period of time where the show was really good, and then the quality would absolutely dip, and I got sick of it, so I stopped watching the show. Apparently, they completely changed the art style for the show. Like, they changed all the models and everything for the characters. And I will admit, a lot of them look way better. But the writing is what I'm scared of, because most of the time, the writing just wasn't good. And I'm not saying it to be a hater. I genuinely wanted to enjoy the show. Because, you know, it had a lot of potential, and I really liked the concept, and I really liked the characters. I don't like how they write Marinette most of the time. I get it, she's a teen girl who has a crush on a guy. I get it, but that doesn't really... It shouldn't really excuse the fact that she acts so creepy towards him sometimes. You know, and I feel like there should have been a point to address this, where she could have been like, man, I did act really weird. I feel like every time they got really close to addressing Marinette's behavior, it just did not get addressed. And it was just disappointing. Because, damn, they really made her super weird. I also didn't like how the show writer kept, like, inserting himself as cameos. I'm like, dude, can you stop? I don't need to see your fucking face everywhere. Like, I get it when a creator does, like, slight little cameos that make sense, but, like, they're blatantly, I'm pretty sure there's an episode that focuses on him and he gets akumatized. And I'm like, Thomas, did you really just put yourself as a main point in your own show? Like, what the fuck? Like, did you put yourself on your show crashing out? I don't like his attitude towards other writers and creators, by the way. He has a really disgusting attitude towards other people. He keeps putting other creators down in order to uplift his team, which is absolutely unnecessary. Like, you don't have to do one to do the other. You can still uplift your team and say, yeah, my team is really, really good. And then you could turn around and be like, I also enjoyed this team's work. You know, you don't have to be like, my team is the best. Every other team, they don't do as good work as my team does. Like, that's... We shouldn't be tearing other people down, man. Like, his attitude just really put me off. So I haven't seen the show in forever. And I don't plan to, which is really sad because at one point I was like really into the fandom. At some point I even had like an OC. Before, you know, they officially revealed the Rabbit Miraculous and I was sad. Unironically, a lot of young writers are really good at what they do. Alright, we're almost done. Unironically, I hope a lot of those little writers take up writing as like an actual like career, because a lot of them are really good at what they do. They added the Illuminati. Jesus Christ. I missed a lot. Chrysalis, that was instant. That shit was, you had that shit loaded in the barrel. I saw that too. I literally glanced at chat that you put that B and then immediately Chrysalis like shot the gun. That was instant. I saw that shit in real time. That's so funny. Yeah, the sad reality is I think even if Miraculous were to get a writer, I feel like it would be like a Yondev situation. Because, if you guys don't know, he's basically, quote-unquote, the developer of Yandere Simulator. He's a bitch ass. I hate him. He is a terrible person. But in the past, when I followed Yandere Simulator's development, when it actually looked like, you know, it was gonna be completed, still is in development to this day, by the way. I grew up on that shit. But at some point, he got to work with Tiny Build to get some coders to help improve his game. But at some point, after the coders had literally rewritten the entire base of the game, he was like, no, actually, I like to do this myself. Keep in mind, he's real shit at writing code. There's a reason why the game has so many fucking glitches. It's because this man codes like a toddler. So he essentially took all the work that the coder that was hired did, and then just reversed it and went back to his shit-ass ways of coding. So I feel like even if Miraculous were to get another writer, I feel like it would be that kind of situation. Where Thomas would be like, no, actually, I like how I do it. Man, let's get a team and just make our own yandere simulator. I thought about it at some point, but every time someone tries to make a similar game, this man comes after them like a wolf. Like a rabid wolf, and I don't want none of that heat. I, quite frankly, don't want to be the reason this man gets more fucking money from a lawsuit. Besides, I have my own ideas for video games that will be in development a lot shorter than Yandere Simulator once I actually start working on them. Because I already have an idea for a game that I want to do with Felicity as the main character. I want it to be like a... Actually, no spoilers from me. We'll wait. So I'm planning on doing a video when I work on her sprites. But... to be announced. The only thing is that I can't code for shit. So I think once I start working on the idea, I might look around and see if there's any developers that are willing to work with me to help me on that front, because like I could do the art assets and stuff and plan out all the writing and shit. I just can't code. I can't code for shit. So I'm probably gonna have to look for like a development team that'd be wanting to work on that idea. But that's for the future whenever I make up the pitch. But for now, I've been working on other stuff, like improving my art so that way I can actually get to the... Have you watched the Miraculous movie? The musical one? I watched the musical one. It was on Netflix. I was bored one day and I saw it and I was like, what the fuck? I'm kind of 50-50 on it. It looks good. I like the animation. I don't like how they changed Marinette's voice whenever she sang, because her voice actor can sing. Her voice actor's Christina. She can sing. I don't know why they didn't let her sing. I was confused. I also was confused at how they changed her origin story. Like, is this a separate timeline? I'm confused. I don't know. I don't think I liked it that much. I liked the music. The music was pretty good. I liked Marinette's song. I just wish Christina sung it. I don't know. I feel like the change, because the voice, like literally Marinette's normal voice and that separate voice was so different, I got whiplash. I literally got like mental whiplash whenever she would start singing and her voice changed that fucking drastically. I was like, who are you? I was so confused every time. I was just like, who is this? This might be too thick. I don't know. I just feel like it's weird. It's a weird movie. It didn't make me wanna re-pick up the series.
他には何かありますか？はあ。へえ。それも人生ですね。
Oh, you organize the folders? Oh my god, I gave up on the folders. The folders are such a nice addition. I just have too many characters bookmarked, so what I did instead is that I made a folder on my computer and I just literally grabbed the characters that I most wanted to draw first, and then whenever I get through them, I'm just gonna go back into the bookmarks and fish.
受けるんですね。
The folders are a really nice addition though.
そうなんですね。
It just it came too late for me. I was too far gone.
ほう。食らってます。感動的ですね。そうですか。
Oh my god, I forgot to mention the folders in my video. Fuck!
本日は貴重なインタビューありがとうございました。
I thought you did. I mentioned the bookmarks, I didn't mention the new feature of the folders. Because they literally just added that.
本日はインタビューよろしくお願いいた
I
します。
forgot to mention, oh yeah, you can organize stuff
で
now.
は軽く自己紹介を。
No! Not another cute girl! No! My weakness!
好きな食べ物は？趣味はありますか？すいません、年齢は？
My weakness.
渋いですね。悩みはありますか？
Wait, excuse me. Why did you go twice? There we go, that's what I thought. I swear to god, we already went through that song. Spotify is trying to catch me slipping. We already knew that was my weakness, B. I literally just went on a complete like journey of figuring out, huh, I really just like women and my husband, huh? We literally just went through that like 20-ish minutes ago. Probably not even. What the fuck? Oh no, that's a different song. Okay. It was made by the same person, that's why I had the same... This is absolute meat. Oh, I did mention that? Okay. Amazing. Why is YouTube replacing names with handles? I have no fucking clue, man. I don't know. YouTube's doing a lot of weird shit. They added this leaderboard thing. I got no clue why. I literally entered chat one day and I saw chat like wondering like, why do we have leaderboards? And I'm over here like, I don't know, man. Oh, nice. Go make your sandwich, Bean. If YouTube's trying to compete with Twitch, I wish they would add, they would let you add bots easier, because apparently YouTube doesn't really like bots. So I'm kind of fighting with YouTube on the bots. But I have to wait till my husband comes back for me to put in the bots. Why do I feel like Twitch is the better? So, for Twitch, I could see points for both platforms, right? So, for Twitch, it's harder to grow on Twitch because you're competing with the other streamers. Meanwhile, for YouTube, literally anyone can do a similar search and your stream will show up, right? It's a lot easier to get people to see you on YouTube, right? So, that's one thing, that's why I prefer to use the YouTube one, because it's a lot easier for people to find me. But, on the other hand, Twitch has a better chat experience, I would say. You can put bots in the chat to manage the chat. You can do text-to-speech messages whenever someone does a dono. It's a lot easier for the chat experience. Meanwhile, YouTube struggles with the chat experience. They have the emotes and stuff like that, but first of all, you have to do some weird stuff. You have to have like a certain threshold of channel members to increase your number of emotes that you can add, which I find ass. But yeah, I feel like YouTube needs to catch up on that end, and I feel like they would be pretty solid. I think they need to remove the limit on the emotes, because the way they do it is so fucking weird, and I feel like they need to make it a lot easier for streamers to add bots and shit. Because I debated on using Twitch for the longest time, just because it's a lot easier to use text-to-speech and stuff like that on it, but then at the same time I'm like, do I wanna really compete with other streamers? Not really. Especially because it's very hostile over at Twitch. Is that the right word? I feel like it's a little hostile. I feel like if you step on someone's like thing, they start going crazy. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me. I feel like Twitch streamers are very competitive, and once you step into their niche by accident, like it's over. Here we go. I don't think the streamers are the problems from my experiences. It's what I've seen. I don't know. I just keep seeing like so much stuff about like Twitch streamers attacking each other because they think they're like stepping over each other. And that's not even going into the fact that like there's so many people who have such a toxic like outlook on the Twitch interactions and stuff like that. Like, keep in mind, we haven't had any issues so far with chat, right? Thankfully, because my mod is literally busy right now. Hello, Raph! But we haven't had too many issues aside from, like, that one person who was being, I don't know, very weird. Which, by the way, is super funny. I still think about it every now and then where this guy popped in and he's like, this streamer's voice is hot, and literally like you guys went like sicko mode on him. That shit was funny. I still think about it. It's so hilarious. Everyone literally immediately attacked this guy and started calling Modman, and I'm like, guys please, guys please. Y'all are so funny. And I'll do it again. Oh my goodness. It was so funny. Yeah, basically what happened we were chilling. I forgot which stream it was. I don't remember if we were playing a game or if we were drawing that day, but we were chilling and someone came into chat and they were like, hear me out. And I turned and I saw the message and I was like, huh? And Chez was like, hear you out on what? And he's like, this streamer's voice is pretty hot. And everyone immediately went crazy. They were like, Modman! Modman! Get Modman! Everyone was going crazy. And I'm over here like, guys, it's okay. Guys, it's okay. And the person immediately backtracked and they were like, it's just a joke, guys. And I'm over here like, dude, jokes are supposed to be funny. That is the worst joke I've ever heard in my life. What's the punchline? Making chat awkward? No. Plot twist is your husband testing you. I mean, I don't think so. That'd be funny, but the ironic thing is my husband literally just, he doesn't worry about me. He doesn't worry about me doing stuff. Literally the other day, so I was at work, and apparently, according to my coworkers, there was this customer who was unabashedly flirting with me. And I did not fucking notice. Like, chat, this man was apparently so openly flirting with me. And while we were talking, I just kept talking about my husband. I kept bringing him up because I really like talking about my husband. And I did not fucking notice. So this man's trying to get it, and I'm over here like, oh, my husband this, my husband that. Brother, I did not notice he was flirting with me. And then the next day, my coworker's like, yeah, we were absolutely like laughing it up because you just did not notice and you kept talking about your husband and this guy did not get the message. And I'm over here like, what the fuck? Y'all didn't tell me? And they were like, you didn't notice. And I told my husband about it and he's like, yeah, that's why I never gotta worry about you. You literally just don't notice. And I'm like, fuck, dude. And he's like, why do you think it took me so long to go out with you? And I was like, fuck. He's not wrong though. Our friends were literally watching like a rom-com. It was a very slow burn rom-com. Holy shit. Like, when we actually got together, we would not hear the end of it from our friends. They were like, holy shit, finally! They were like, finally, you guys are together, holy shit. Can I grab this lady's color palette? I feel like this lady's color palette is, like, so dark because of the game. Is the closest color palette I'm gonna get from the Nendoroid? Oh my goodness. You sound like a high school teacher. What do you mean? A high school teacher? I don't know how to take that. Mind you, okay, so at one point when I had this dress that I wear for the fall, and I wear it with like a long sleeved like sweater underneath it and some tights. And I put it on one time, and I had my hair down, and I had, I think, like a headband in, and I walked over because we were gonna go do something, and I was like, "Honey, what do you think?" And he fucking looked at me, and he's like, "You look like you look like a teacher." I was like, a teacher?" And he's like, "Yeah, you look like a middle school teacher or something." And I just look at him, and I'm like, "Is this a good or a bad thing?" And he made a face, and I was like, "Don't you open your mouth." He looked like he was about to cook like the fucking most devastating fucking joke in the world, and I was like, I'm not gonna hear it today. And I was like, we can't do this right now, we gotta go. Hello, FNAF! I think this is the best color palette I'm gonna get. And it's from a fucking Nendoroid. She. Put this down. No, he didn't mean it as a bad thing. It was more like he was gonna make a very, how should I say, husband joke. This man lives to embarrass me. It is his sole life, his sole purpose in life. Like, literally the other day when he was, tipsy in chat, I was so scared, chat. I was so scared. I was so nervous. This man was making me sweat. I thought he was gonna try flirting with me, and I'm over here just like, this is not something chat should witness. I was like, I cannot get shadow banned because of my husband. He was surprisingly tame. I was surprised too. I was like, okay, he's aware enough that he should not say certain things. That's good. Now, one day, I swear to God, this man's gonna think that he can enter into chat, and I will notice that he is way too far gone, and I'll be like, get out. Get out. That's the day that I will ban him temporarily. But man, I was sweating. What's happening? My headphone died for like 30 minutes. Oh, we're just talking about, my husband being silly. Currently, at the moment. We were talking about other things, but I kind of forgot what they were already. Congratulations! Congrats on graduation! Man, I do not miss graduation. All you small chillins. Not Pierce it out here with the chillins. Hello, unknown. Thank you. I made a Vocaloid playlist for stream because I just could not keep listening to Nintendo music because the Yoshi song made me go wow, and I could not have that. Fuck. There we go. Alright. Nice! I feel so bad for the people who were graduating in 2020 because that was literally my brother's graduation date, and he just did not have a graduation ceremony because you know, pandemic tings. They just straight up didn't have it. I unfortunately had to have mine. I didn't enjoy it too much because I don't like public events. But you know, sometimes it'd be like that. Let me put this here. Okay, we're almost done. I'm very excited. Ooh, it's too bright. Okay. I'm very glad I trusted the process because now she looks a lot better than when we started. I was very worried. Beatrice. Is her eye color? Is it yellow or green, her eye? I can't tell. The color picker's telling me green, but I have a feeling they intended for like a golden eye. It looks more yellow in the game. Gold, thank you. Yeah, because it's saying, like, green, and I don't agree with that. Turn the color picker this way, raise it up just a wee bit. Okay. Actually, might be too. There we go. Are you drawing anyone else tonight? Yep, after this we're gonna be working on the last of my Artfight references, but I gotta finish my Ko-fi thing for my monthly Ko-fi requests. Because it is literally the end of the month and I would like to make sure that this is on time. I don't like being late for my monthly requests. Listen, they're only late because I want to make sure they look good, okay? Also, I care. I want to make sure they look good. I'm a bit too much of a perfectionist, which makes me very late on a lot of things. Like, literally, I don't remember who it was. I think it was for the Zenless Zone Zero girl. I literally almost restarted her whole thing because I just didn't like how it was turning out, and I was like, I need to trust the process, because if I don't trust the process, then you know, I could just be restarting for no reason. I'm glad I didn't restart, but man, I was really close to restarting. Hold on, let me grab my Artfight thing. The maid. Bye for now. Both are maids? The one with the bear. Yeah, I almost restarted her whole thing. I'm glad I didn't though. Let's work on the eye first. Okay, now we can get to the shading. It's a little too bright. I'll do this color. Fluffy, no. What's your favorite way of shading? I really like cell shading. Fluffy! Sorry, I don't know why this man's barking. I really like cell shading. Just because my brain doesn't like doing the blending thing. Lately, I've been very much enjoying like scratchy looking stuff, so like incomplete. I don't know why. I just like the textured look, I suppose. I guess that's why I changed like the brush I use. But it depends on what I'm shading, because for like metals and stuff like that, I'll do a mix of cell shading and normal, like my normal way of shading. It just depends. I do really like the process of shading though. I just love the coloring stage. Once I get past line art, ooh, I'm chilling. Pardon me. That hurt my throat. Yeah, lately I've been very much experimenting with like different ways to like shade hair and stuff. Why you do that? Do you choose your art style via outcome of or process? Like, do you prefer being proud of the outcome and enjoying the process even if it doesn't turn out good? It depends on the day. It depends what kind of drawings I'm doing. When it's commission work, I prefer them to turn out good even if I don't enjoy the process, just because, you know, I want to make sure that the commissioner gets my best work. But most of the time, I prefer to enjoy the process, just because I don't want to drive myself crazy trying to remember something, like a technique that I didn't really enjoy, but it ended up looking good on one piece or something. That's why I'm always experimenting and trying new stuff with the drawings that I do. Like I said, I just recently changed to this brush because I enjoyed like the scratchy look of it, and I've been really enjoying like texture stuff recently. But it really just depends. It just depends if I'm doing commission work or if I'm just doing something for myself. Especially because the style of mine I'm still technically developing. I don't think it's to a professional point yet, but I feel like I'm getting there slowly but surely. The only thing is that I need to work on color theory because that's something that I'm very much lacking on. But one day, I swear to God, once I figure it out, I'm gonna be so powerful. It's also especially annoying when your bucket tool doesn't like to do proper fill-ins, probably because your brush has a little bit of holes on it because it's so textured. Oh my god, don't even get me started on lighting. I'm still trying to figure that shit out. A good way to experiment with bodies, what I found, because I'm trying to experiment with different body types as well, is that when you're drawing the shapes, you can adjust how, like, how do I explain this? How do I explain this in a way that makes sense? I would definitely recommend looking at references like from other shows and stuff. Voltron's a pretty good example. They have some very different like body types in that show. Steven Universe is a good example of playing around with shapes for body types and stuff like that. It's really just about experimentation and then finding something that makes you comfortable when you're doing those changes. Voltron mention. Don't get too excited. I personally haven't seen the show because the fandom was so toxic at one point and I was way too scared to enter it. I was afraid. That fandom was intense. They were crazy, chat. And keep in mind, I was in the Steven Universe fandom. Like the Voltron fan people, oof, they were a different breed. Holy shit. Especially when it came to the ships. Oh my god, I was terrified.
And now, it's time for that moment you've been waiting for. 1, 2, 3. Ready? Miku Miku Pig. Keep going.
Yeah, as long as you're in your comfort zone, man. It like, there's not a right way to do fandom stuff, right?
As long as you can stay happy and okay.
Like, once you find, like, the fandom that clicks for you, that's wonderful. I just hate when fandoms, like, go off the rails, and it's like, oh, whoa, what are we doing? This is not comfy. Which, unfortunately, happens to a lot of the fandoms that I'm in. Shit happens, and then everyone goes nuts, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't sign up for this. And I am not of the captain goes down with the ship mentality, so...
Dear God, I scant to repent my sins. Let your blood wash me clean for
But once you find the right fandom for you, it's very, very fun. I don't tend to post a lot of, like, fan art and stuff. I would really like to, but I feel like I'm never fast enough, you know what I mean? Because by the time I finish, like, a nice piece of fan art, like, the fandom's already basically dead, and I'm over here just like, well, shit. I feel like the internet just moves a little too fast these days. Like, it took me forever to join into the international Miku trend, and I'm so sad about it. Listen here, mister. I try. I drew something for this song, by the way. I intended to make a video, but then I never finished it. I still have the sketch to this day. I was in the Danganronpa fandom for a very long time, and I never liked the discourse when it came to shipping. Especially because a lot of people really like to to push their ships onto you. Like for me, for Super Danganronpa 2, right? My favorite character was Nanami Chayaki. I still love her to this day. I love Chayaki. But a lot of people liked shitting. A lot of people liked shipping Hinata, the main protagonist, with Komaeda, and I personally hated Komaeda. I didn't like him as a character. I thought he was a punk-ass bitch. I didn't like him. But, you know, every time I would mention that I really liked shipping Hinata and Nanami together because I love their dynamic, you know, they'd be like, what about Komaeda? What about Komaeda? And I'm like, who gives a shit about him? I don't like him. Like, the second you mention something negative about the Hinata Komaeda ship, they call you homophobic, and I'm like, no, that's not it. I just hate this bitch specifically. Like, I still don't like Komaeda to this day. I hate him. I'm not gonna yell at people for liking Komaeda. They can enjoy their particular set of tea. I just won't partake. You know, because that's what you should do if you don't like something. Just don't interact with it. I'm not gonna preach to the choir of why this is why you shouldn't like Komaeda. No, I just don't interact with any content regarding him. I was annoyed when he kept showing up in the fucking games though, when he showed up for the side game with Hinata's sister and Toko. When he showed up, I was like, why is this guy here? What are your guys' favorite ship dynamics? Ooh. I have so many. I love found family. I love the found family ships where like they just two people who find each other and they get so comfy with each other. I love that shit. What's another one that I really like? I think another one that I really like is Golden Retriever boyfriend and Black Cat girlfriend. I find that shit funny when it's done right. Extra bonus points if the Black Cat girlfriend can beat the shit out of people. Like, I don't know, I just really like it when the female characters are just like, are you bullying my man? Absolutely not. Ooh, enemies to lovers is pretty good. Like, when it's done right, if it's done wrong, it's abusive. And I don't vibe with that shit at all. But when it's done right, chef's kiss. I especially love it when it's like superhero enemies to lovers. I think that shit's supreme. I don't know why. But, you know. It just, like, you know, hits the right spot. It's like, ooh, yes. Thank you, chef, for this good-ass fucking meal. I'm trying to think of other dynamics I really like. I love another one I really like. I love the evil couple who are sickeningly in love with each other. It should be used way more often. I don't see it as much. But I absolutely love it when there's a supervillain couple who love each other so much. They would destroy the world for their partner. And their partner would do the same. I don't see as much media with that trope, and it makes me sad because it's such a fun dynamic that you can work with. Like, imagine, like, you have the couple and then, like, something happens to one of the partners and they're like, listen here, hero, we're gonna get my fucking wife back and this is the one time we're gonna have a truce. Do you hear me? I need my wife back. And the hero's like, only if you don't, like, threaten to bomb the city for, like, a month. And he's like, fine! Give me my wife! Team Rocket, they're not really lovers, though. But they're, like, best friends. I think I missed my wife! For Team Rocket, I think they're more in the found family trope. Especially with Meowth. Like, you can't have Team Rocket without Meowth. I saw a very cursed post on Twitter like a few months ago because I follow this artist who does like Pokemon artwork, and they ship Ash's mom with Jessie. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit's pretty peak. But I was looking over their little the little comics of the two, and they're very cute. And while I was looking around in like the Pokemon fandom stuff, I don't know how I stumbled across this. I stumbled across the most cursed post where someone insinuated that Team Rocket was a throuple, and I almost gagged. I was like, Meowth is right there! He's a cat! They are not a throuple! Like, ah! He's a cat! I was disturbed to my very core. Like, Team Rocket, a throuple? Ew. Like, sir, excuse me, that's my found family trope right there. How dare you? That's like shipping two siblings together, and that is a whole other area that I will not get into today. Don't even get me started on the Gravity Falls fandom. Holy shit. Oh god. My Hero Academia is... I was in that fandom when I was younger, when I first started watching My Hero Academia, but I slowly drifted from it because it got so toxic with the ships. Like, I'm a basic ass bitch. I shipped Ochako and Izuku. I thought they were really cute together. They're both, like, nerds. And they support each other, and I thought it was adorable. And then I have everyone shoving, like, Bakugo, Izuku down my fucking throat, and I'm like, no, I don't like this. He literally almost killed this guy. That's his bully. Like, why are people shipping him with his bully? Like, at the time, this was when Season 1 came out, and Bakugo was essentially, like, literally assaulting this kid. Like, physically assaulting him, like, almost killing him, insulting him, and I'm like, what the heck? I was like, why are you shipping him with his bully? And keep in mind, I was bullied as a kid, so I extra hated Bakugo. I still kind of hate Bakugo to this day. I just don't like bullies. Like, especially him, because he's just violent. He's just a bitch ass with anger issues. So I just extra didn't like Bakugo, and I didn't understand why anyone was like literally going like, oh my god, they're so cute together, and it's like, no! He literally physically assaults this guy. I just couldn't understand it. I still don't understand it. People are weird. But, like as I say, if you don't like it, just don't interact with it, and I just stopped interacting. But in the end, who really won? Because I'm pretty sure Ochako Izuku's canon now, so... Boo womp. Horikoshi did reveal that even if Izuku jumped, Bakugo would save him. I don't believe that. In their high school days, I don't believe that one single bit. For their hero days, I guess I could see it. He did, quote unquote, get character development. I still don't like him though. I don't like his attitude. I don't vibe with him. I will say, he is trying to be a better person. But man, I don't like his vibe. I only know the characters by their superpowers. The main character with the punchy powers and the angry guy with the spiky hair that has the my sweat explodes powers. Those ones. And the one that I like is the girl with the gravity powers. That looks really good with the shading. Okay. Season 1 is really good for Boku no Hero. I love Season 1. I think I stopped watching after like Season 3 maybe, because there was just too much going on. Oh, is this the Gundam collab song? It is. How ironic is it that Hatsune Miku did a collab with Gundam and like literally me and my husband's fandoms have collided? Because he's a big Gundam fan and I love Miku, and the second this collab happened, I looked at him with such a smug fucking smile on my face. I was so chuffed. It was really funny because before it was announced, he was making a joke. He was like, man, the only time I'm gonna get you into Gundam is like if it did collab with like Miku or Monster Hunter. And then literally like a few days later, well, lo and behold. It's so funny. I'm planning on getting some of the Miku Gundams if I can get my hands on them. Because my husband wants to get me into Gundam so bad. He got me like a Nair Automata Gunpla kit thing to build like the flight thingy for, I forgot what it was called. It's been so long since I've played the game. But the device they use for flying. So you can build that and put 2B in it. Hey Renegade, would it be weird to say you sound kind of like Jaden Animation? Oh my god! So, listen. The other day, I literally got a comment on my other Artfight video saying, hey, you sound like actually Ray. And I was like, fuck! And then, like, literally a few months ago, someone else said I sounded like Jaden Animations. I have literally been constantly compared to either Jaded Animations or actually Ray, and I'm so confused. Because even my husband is like, why do you have so many mannerisms from Jaden? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I think maybe it's because I grew up on Jaden Animations. Like, I literally have been watching Jaden Animations since she did animations for I Has Cupquake. Because I grew up on I Has Cupquake. I used to watch her Minecraft Oasis series. So I was literally like, I don't know. I don't understand it. Apparently, I have a lot of the mannerisms of Jaden, and I'm like, it just could be the fact that I literally grew up with her. Maybe. Maybe it could be the pitch shifts. I don't know. I don't know how to describe my own voice. I'm assuming my inflections and stuff like that are very comparable to them two's. It's so funny how it's two people I've been watching for a long time, though. Like, literally both Jaden and Ray, I've been watching them both for a very long time. I find that shit hilarious. Right, let's go over here and then... Yeah, which is funny because when my husband comes back, I'm gonna be undergoing therapy because mostly for my insomnia. But I think I might be like, lay it down with me, doc. Do I got the tism? Because I was diagnosed with ADHD and a few other things, but autism was not one of them, and I feel like it's because I didn't ask. But my husband keeps saying, honey, are you sure you're not autistic? He means this lovingly, by the way. And I'm like, I don't know, honey. That was the one thing I did not ask about. So when that happens, you guys will find out. Because I need some answers. So if I show up on stream one day and I'm like, alright y'all, we know I got statism. That's how you'll find out. The only thing I'm really worried about if I were to be diagnosed properly is that stupid fucking list that everyone keeps talking about that they're doing now with people who are diagnosed with autism, and that really scares me. I don't know if it's real. I plan on looking into it, you know, closer to the day that we're gonna have that appointment. But that's not something I am vibing with. That's frankly pretty scary. I don't want government officials knowing I've got autism. I don't even want them knowing I got ADHD. Like, that's scary. Like, what do you do with that information? They already took out the thingy that keeps people from discriminating against you because of mental health and shit like that, and physical disabilities, and being a woman or a person of color. Like, what else do I gotta worry about now? I'll make the eye a little darker, actually. Just a wee bit. Here we go. What do we think so far, Kirsten? I'm very glad I trusted the process. She looks a lot better than the sketch. The sketch was scaring me for a little bit. Oh, she turned out fucking huge. I have to fix the size of that square. Put it right here. Is it cheating for Artfight if you practice drawing someone's character before the event starts? I would definitely practice with other characters or just practice proportions on like empty mannequins. Just because technically you're not supposed to start drawing. What I would do, if you want to practice like hairstyles and stuff, just draw on like a faceless little mannequin if you want to get to practice like that type of hair and things like that. But I think according to the rules it counts, especially if you use that drawing as part of your one of your attacks. Alright, she's done, chat. No, wait, she's not done. She's not fucking done. Hold up, whoa, hold up. She's not fucking done. Hold up. I almost forgot. She is not done. Nope. Don't listen to me. She is not done. I almost forgot something very important. I knew she was missing something. I almost forgot the most important part. Let's see. So it looks like it starts at the front of her eyelid. Ah! I grabbed her face. Oops. It looks like the edge of this goes over, so like that. So we're gonna move this over here. There we go. Now she's done. Hello, Angel Eyes. I am on Team Fossils. Dun dun dun. Oops. I keep making that joke and no one has gotten it. I've been making that joke everywhere. There we go. Not the crudes, no. No, it's a very silly reference to a cartoon, I will say. The fossils. Dun dun dun. Fossils. Dun dun dun. Alright, let me send this to Kirsten really quick so I don't forget, because I forgot with the cat girl and then I was over here just like, I'm forgetting something. Oh my gosh! I forgot Kirsten's cat girl! So, we're gonna send this now. There you go, Kirsten. I sent you the girl. It's from Phineas and Ferb! Yes! Fossils! Dun dun dun! Yes! It's from Phineas and Ferb! It's when the dad was going through the museum and they had the wacky, like, going back in time trying to get Candace from the Dinosaur Times episode, and the dad was walking around listening to an audio tour, and at one point, the tour goes, fossils, dun dun dun, and he keeps rewinding it, and he goes, fossils, dun dun dun. That's been my earworm since that episode, and once the theme was announced, fossils versus crystals, I had to choose fossils because I was like, fossils, dun dun dun. Oh my gosh. I have been making this fucking joke several times since the teams were announced. And no one's gotten it. I feel so old. Alright. Put that energy into doing some doodles of your characters. That's what I was suggesting to someone else last time. Just doodle your characters, and then you can add those to your character references. If you got the bad itch. Because that's why I drew 3 more references, because I have the itch as well, my friend. I need to get better at taking pictures of these references for myself. Until I start tweaking. There's Delilah. Calliope went off the page, so I have to add her her feet in post. I have a habit of doing that. That's a bad habit to have, but you know, c'est la vie. Need to widen her up as well. Yeah. Calliope, Delilah, and then where are you, Morgan? Ah, my precious baby! Hello, Morgan. You're finally gonna have a new design. You're gonna have the coat you were always meant to have. That statement will make sense once we get to Morgan, but we're gonna start with Delilah since she needs a lot of, like, adjustments. Alright. Okay. Let me grab Delilah's reference. Okay. Alright, before we start with our first Artfight reference, I am going to use the restroom, walk the doggo, and then I will be back. So we're going to take a brief recess. I'm going to switch to the No Thoughts Head Empty Nintendo playlist so YouTube doesn't shadow ban me while I'm away. So give me like 10-15-ish minutes and I will be back. I'm gonna have my little cup of coffee. And there we go. Alright. Alright guys, behave yourselves while I am gone and I shall return in like 10-15 minutes. So I will be back. Be good. I have returned. Alright. I see you all have behaved while I was gone. It's amazing to see. Oh, that reminds me. I have to grab Delilah's sword. I'm gonna need that later. Where's your sword, Delilah? I know I did a separate sheet for your sword. Where is it? Where'd I put it? Oh, I still have baby Delilah's photo. Look, this is the first version of Delilah. It's very fucking old. What year is this from? 2019? That's crazy. Look at that. Look at this. She went through a lot of changes, chat. She was always a construct, mind you, but she had a class change. She went from cleric to knight. Yeah, this is her baby photo. This is when she was baby. Jesus Christ, she went through a lot of changes. She went through a lot of changes. Initially, Delilah was supposed to be the party's main NPC in the first version of the campaign, but when we rebooted the campaign, I overhauled Delilah's character. And eventually her role ended up being filled in by Margot, who adventures with the party. So a lot of interesting character changes happened. Where's her sword? There's her sword! I found it. Okay, I'm gonna need this later. Because I didn't draw it because I knew I had the reference here, but her sword is actually gonna... It's gonna go like that. So she's gonna be holding it on its hilt. So... this is why... This is a surprise tool we're gonna use for later. Because her sword's not really undergoing any changes. I like how the sword looks. But yeah, Delilah underwent a lot of changes. So she went from being the NPC that was going to be in the party to being the NPC that stuck around in the Blackwood Forest along with Alencia. She took on a more familial role with Alencia. She was always meant to be a construct based off her mother. But her role ended up very much changing. I wanted Delilah to be her own person, despite not being a person. Or at least finding her way to becoming a person. You know what I mean? She went from the stereotypical healer to you know, more character development on the side. She ended up being a lot more blunt than I intended her to be. One of my favorite little interactions, I drew it as a little mini comic. I have it in one of my old sketchbooks. I don't think I took a photo of it though. An interaction that she had with one of the party members. I think it was Percival. During combat, at some point her arm got cut off. Or I should say broken off. And at some point, Percival looked at her and he was like, "Do you need a hand?" And in my moment of, I can make this shit funny, I had her grab her hand, lift it up, and she's like, I do believe I have one already. And everyone fucking died. She's a very blunt person. She says what's on her mind. Only because she doesn't know any other way to do it. Like, if someone were to describe me, like, what kind of person is Delilah? Well, she's a construct, but she does have memories that essentially aren't hers. That's how she knows how to at least interact with people on a very minimal level. She doesn't know how to interact with those memories, because again, they're not hers. But she uses them as a base reference, because most of them are Alencia's mother's memories. That's the person whose soul was used in her creation, because... Oh my god, I just realized how interlaced all these fucking characters are. So essentially, Alencia's aunt, who is called the Baba Yaga of the forest, she's very attached to her sister, and when her sister, Alencia's mother, Miss Micaiah Maverick, passed away, she's very attached to her sister in the way of, I cannot bear to see my sister go, and I refuse to accept it by any means necessary. So she decided, you know what's a really good idea? I'm gonna make a construct in the image of my sister using my sister's soul. Because I know dark magic and I'm going to fucking use it. It didn't end up going the way she wanted. Delilah is not Micaiah. She is not. She might have her soul, but she is not her. So... essentially, she ended up being Alencia's guardian because, you know, what else are you gonna do with a construct who has the soul of the person you loved most in life? Like, you're not gonna destroy it. So it's just like, well, shit, I guess you can watch the kid. But yeah, essentially, Delilah plays the role of guardian for Alencia in the Blackwood Forest. A really funny thing I had her do, so essentially, a little background on the Blackwood Forest, because I have to explain this for Delilah's things to make sense, since her and Alencia's stuff are so interlocked with this location. So the Blackwood Forest, through a lot of backstory stuff, dead dragons, history, at some point, the Blackwood Forest was actually a really, like, nice place. Everyone got along, the villagers were all normal people. At some point, due to a bunch of factors, the forest ended up being cursed. Which caused the residents and the creatures who inhabited the forest to change drastically. The creatures are chaotic, they're more dangerous than ever, they're very, like, violent, and will not hesitate to attack travelers that try to make their way into the Blackwood Forest. So, with that considered, Delilah essentially takes it upon herself to patrol the forest to help adventurers make their way through it safely. And she does this purely at the request of Alencia, because Alencia is a very caring character. She really wants to see everyone get along, despite the fact that the villagers hate witches because they blame witches for the curse. But despite all that, she still wants to make an effort to bridge the gap between the witches, the villagers of the town of Mjolnir, and the Blackwood Slayers, which are essentially the people who go out and try to hunt down the witches that the villagers are so afraid of. So poor baby girl has like two other factions who do not have a very good view of her people right now. So Delilah does this at the behest of Alencia because Alencia doesn't want to see the villagers get hurt, even though they kind of hate her guts for, you know, a lot of reasons that aren't entirely accurate. But Delilah mostly does this as, you know, I wanna see this child happy. a really funny thing about Delilah, so she's a construct, right? So constructs work a little weird in my fantasy setting. They're not like robots or anything. They're literally made out of like dirt and mud or other objects depending on who makes the construct and how the spell is done. Delilah, she needs a lot of rest. She uses up a lot of magical energy to function, so she rests during the day. And a funny little fact I put on Delilah's Artfight sheet is that she likes to nap under trees and shit, and every time she wakes up, she's covered in flowers, she's covered in moss, she's covered in a bunch of forest shit. Because she just keeps napping under these random ass trees. Like, as long as Alencia's fairy gardens are nearby, she'll just sit down and take a nap, and she's like, you know what, this is fine. This is a good spot. I'm pretty sure this is how the party ran into Delilah, because they thought she was dead. They thought she was like a dead, like, mercenary or something. And then she opened her eyes and she was like, you guys need something? So she's a golem. Not really a golem. I think the divide between golems and constructs is that constructs have sentience while golems do not. The way I see golems is that they're basically like dirt robots. They don't really have the same level of sentience that constructs do. Depending on the construct, of course, because some constructs are literally straight up robots. Because in order to construct a construct like Delilah, you need a soul. Otherwise, essentially, you just get a golem. I think a good way to think about it is that you can think of golems as monsters, meanwhile, constructs are humanoids, if that makes sense. Now, this could be different in other people's, like, world building. Some people might consider golems sentient, some might not. It just depends on the world building. That's how I divide them in mine. I kind of want her hair poof to go a bit more forward. Yes, thank you, Kirsten. Yeah, so along those lines, Delilah does not necessarily bleed. I did put that in my Artfight stuff, that like if y'all do like injuries or anything with her, like combat injuries, she doesn't bleed. What makes a monster in world building? That's a that's a philosophical question for you to figure out. Because there's a lot of different types of creatures, so I don't like using the narrow explanation of monster and not monster, because there's a lot of creatures that, you know, have monstrous appearances or like abilities, but they're not monsters. Like, if you consider a creature with no sentience that likes to attack people a monster, that's one way to define it. It gets very weird once you get down to the nitty-gritty. That's why I compare like golems versus constructs. Constructs have sentience, golems most likely do not. But in some people's world building, sometimes golems can develop sentience. So at that point, would you consider it a golem still, or would it be a construct at that point? You know, that's where it gets really muddy. It really just depends on the world. And I think that's the beauty of world building, because, you know, no two people's fantasy settings are gonna be alike. Everyone has a different way of categorizing their own stuff. Like for my magic system, the new magic the new magic class that I have is Neomancy, which is essentially the manipulation of the strings of fate, because that's a thing that exists in my world, that there's quite literally a string that connects everybody, and you can manipulate it, and it can affect people's memories, it can affect people's lives, and stuff like that. But in someone else's world, that, you know, that could just not exist. It just depends on everyone's views. But that's really what I like about world building, because you just don't find the same setting twice. Unless, you know, someone ripped it off somewhere else. That's when you look at the similarities and you're like, wait a minute! Oh, wait, I gotta brush for this. I gotta brush for the fucking braids. People are friend until they are foe. That sounds like a way a barbarian would explain it. That's how I literally like heard the Grog Strongjaw voice in my head, like, people are friends until they're foe. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Is the many question of things. How long do I want this braid to be? Probably around there, honestly. Let's see. What else can I say about Delilah? I'm trying to think of some funny little tidbits. Well, I already mentioned before that she's very close with Alencia. I think they have... At first I wanted to develop them with more of like a mother-daughter relationship, but Delilah's not her mother. You know, I've always tried to distinct her as two different people. So I think Delilah more so takes up the role of an older sister, but you know, Alencia has to teach her stuff sometimes, so it just ends up looking really funny. Because she is very protective. She is very protective. She will always step up for Alencia if she's ever in danger. And then Alencia has to turn around and be like, Delilah, you can't just say that. And she'll be like, but why? When she's speaking, because it's like, cause it sounds rude, but I know you're not trying to be rude. And she's like, how else would one say it? You know, it's a very funny dynamic I think they have. They kind of make up for each other's shortcomings. Alencia's very frail, so Delilah covers for that frailness. And Alencia's very well-spoken, so she covers up for how blunt Delilah can be. Especially when Delilah doesn't understand what someone is going through emotionally wise. So I just really like their dynamic. I think at some point, one day, I might do like a modern AU with them. Because I want to see them in a modern times where Alencia does not have to fear for her life every time she tries to go and pick flowers. Like, every now and then I feel bad because I'm like, why did I do this to my character? She wants to see the world, and yet literally half the world wants to hunt her down. This braid's gonna drive me crazy. Here we go. want to make sure I get these flowers right. No, not the barking. I always have such trouble with flowers. Why did I change her flowers? Why did I do this to myself? The flowers look very cute. Thank you. I very much struggle with flowers. I don't know. I feel like it's because of the shapes of the flowers. Flowers have such delicate shapes with their petals and shit. So if you don't do them the right way, they don't look like the flowers you're trying to get them to look as. No. No! No! I forgot to change back to the Vocaloid! Fuck! for gore. Fat. The laws compel me. I must. I'm so sorry to all the new people in chat. I specifically did the Vocaloid playlist to avoid that. I'm physically compelled every single damn time that song comes on. Now all of China knows you stim. That's how I feel like right now. Now all of China knows you stim. How many characters do I have? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 right now, and I'm about to add 2 more, so I'm gonna have 14. But to be fair, 4 of them are Sonas. Literally 2 of them are the current Sona I have right now, my Witch Bun, which I use for art. Pardon me. The one I use for art, and then Dragon Bun, the one I usually use for my other stuff. Like gaming and stuff like that. And then the other 2 Sonas are my Doctor Who Sonas for me and my husband. I thought about adding my, my Marvel OC and my DC OC, but I felt like that was a little oh my god, I just remembered! Okay, so chat, so you guys know how earlier we were talking about male, crushes and shit like that for, TV and shit. I didn't have a lot of TV crushes, but I did really like Jason Todd. Red Hood from DC. There we go, that's one of them. I literally made an OC that I could ship with him. I almost fucking forgot. There's Jason Todd. There's one of them. There we go. See? I do have one. I liked him enough that I wanted to ship an OC with him. But yeah, I have Mockingbird, my DC OC. I know why. I really like Jason Todd. I think he's pretty neat. I don't know. I just really like the Bat family. I really like all the Bat family characters. They're super cool. I can't make an OC to pair with Nightwing though because him and Starfire are like my OTP, so... Let's do her face release. I'm sorry, I literally just remembered it because I was like, man, there was a lot of OCs I was debating on putting in this year, but I think I might put them in next year just so I have more of a variety because a lot of them are Dungeons and Dragons OC, right? But I do have some characters that I thought up of like when I was younger because I have a Marvel OC that I was very attached to, but I just could never figure out what powers I wanted her to have. I have Mockingbird, my DC OC that I ship with Red Hood. I'm trying to think. I made an Overwatch OC because I really wanted to play into what kind of abilities I can make that fit with the Overwatch style because I really liked Overwatch at that time. I still really like Overwatch, but it's like a love-hate relationship because I don't like how it's turned into. But, you know, at that time, I was really into Overwatch's world building and stuff like that. I thought that shit was peak. So I made like 2 OCs. One actually got official artwork, and the second one, I never got to fully develop her. Which sucks, because she would have been Honduras rap. But the first girl, I really wanted her to have like a pack of robot dogs that you could use her ultimate to send a storm of robot dogs to hit the enemies. Like they would track them down like hunting dogs. I think I might do, I still might do the concept video that I want to do for the Overwatch OCs. I just have to bear the cross that I might be called cringe in the comment section for making Overwatch OCs in 2026. And then if I remember correctly, the second character was gonna be a, what's the name of that occupation? The people who study plants. Herbologist? No. But someone who basically researches plants, and she was gonna have this giant, like, Venus flytrap that she travels with, and the ultimate would literally just be unleashing the Venus flytrap and, like, trapping people in it for a set amount of time. It basically an AoE. Any enemies that would enter the line of fire would get swallowed into the Venus flytraps for a set duration. I thought a lot about this. A botanist? Thank you! Yes, a botanist. But yeah, she would be a botanist from Honduras who researches into plants. Man, I miss that era of Overwatch. I really do. Yeah, I have a lot of abandoned OCs that I need to pull out of the woodwork. Oh, someone was asking about the Discord. Yeah, so the Discord right now is set up for notifications for when I stream and when I post videos. I don't have any mods at the moment, so we currently don't have chat open. I'm planning on working on it sometime this year. I just want to make sure I do it right because I know a lot of people mess up setting up Discord and then drama happens, and I don't want that to happen. I also want to make sure that if I do have some volunteer mods that they are good. You know, it just makes me very nervous because I want to make sure that our community stays good. Because the second some people be starting shit, I'll be over here like, hello? We're not having that right now. Because I can't stand people who try to start drama for no reason. Yeah, because you know there's some bad eggs that will always get in, so that's why I want to make sure the mods are good. So that way I don't have to worry about the mods starting shit while I'm gone, because I can't always be watching the Discord 24/7 to make sure my mods are doing, you know, what they need to be doing. But then I also have to make sure that I have a mod for each time zone, because then when one mod has to go to bed, another mod can watch the chat. It's just a lot I have to take into consideration. And I want to make sure I do it right. I'm also considering hiring a video editor at some point this year, just because I want to get more gaming videos up, but it takes a lot of time to edit. It takes a lot of time to edit the gaming videos, and I just don't have the sense for comedy, for like the memes and stuff. I'm also not up to date on memes. Like, in my original speedrunners video, I was gonna put a joke in the video where it was like, I believe I can fly. And when I showed my friends the clip, they're like, what are you, a 50-year-old lady? And I'm like, what? And they're like, that meme is so old. And I'm like, what? I was devastated. So, yeah, I'm not really up to date with the memes. Like, the internet moves too fast for me. I finally get used to one meme and then all of a sudden it's out of date. And then my husband makes fun of me for it! Alright, turning out pretty good so far. My spouse loves doing that. Every now and then he'll pop into the chat and then he'll just make fun of me and then leave. I love him so much. But man, sometimes I just want to like squeeze him like a stress toy. You know the Homer Simpson meme where he grabs Bart and shakes him? That's what I want to do to my husband sometimes. I want to shake him like a squeaky toy. I'm real nervous about the armor chat. I want to make sure this armor turns out good. I feel like I did the armor so well the first time around in her newer reference, and I'm over here like, how did I do this? Like, have I regressed in armor? I did need to fix her chest plate though. I feel like her chest plate looked too much like a crop top. No. Oh my gosh, chat. When we get back to streaming Monster Hunter, holy shit. Apparently, for the new monster that they added, you have to fight underwater. I'm scared. I saw a clip of that shit and I'm like, there's no shot. Please tell me this is a lie. That sounds terrifying. Oh my god, I should have made Artemis a reference sheet. Fuck. Man, I had a missed opportunity, chat. I could have done a reference for my Monster Hunter character, Artemis, because chat knows I'm absolutely smitten with her. Ashler, if you're worried about that, just make sure you put it in your character permissions. That's what the character permissions are for. So if there's a stipulation that there's something that you don't want changed, you can put it in the character permissions and then everyone will see it. The character permissions are there for stuff that you don't want, like changes you don't want to the character. So you can stipulate, hey, don't change their hairstyle, hey, don't change their outfit. You can put that in the character permissions. So if there's something you really don't want changed, just make sure you put it in there. Because I use my character permissions just to make sure that no one does gore of my characters, because I'm not okie dokie with gore. Did I just see someone put what is an artichoke? What? You think it's a vegetable? I'm overwhelmed. Oh my goodness. Damn, it's already 9 o'clock? That's fucking crazy. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta take my melatonin. Because I'm pretty sure some people gonna set off fireworks tonight and I'll die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I did that. I just popped the fucking melatonin into my mouth like a goddamn M&M, and that shit almost went like hook, line, and sinker into the back of my throat. I almost did a hole-in-one. I was about to choke. Why did I do that? Learn from my mistake. Don't throw medicine down the back of your throat like a goddamn ping pong ball. You will regret it. I literally felt it, and I had to move it out of the way before I fucking died. Like, I've got really good aim, just I should not at this instance. Wow, wow, wow. I might have to make her head a little small. I'm gonna finish her body first before I make that decision. I want to at least finish Delilah tonight. Which, by the way, chat, I'm most likely going to be streaming tomorrow because I can't see myself finishing the other two girls tonight because it's already like 9 o'clock. And I'm literally just getting to Delilah. So I'm most likely going to stream tomorrow as well. What are y'all's goals for Artfight? What are my goals? I think I want to break my record from last year. Which I think last year I did what? Let me see. Last year I did 18 attacks, so I think my record is just to beat that. So as long as I get over 18, I will be happy. I don't even care if it's by like 1 or 2. And I think for the perfection tag, I only got to use it once last year with the piece I was really proud of. I think I want to get at least one more that I feel proud enough to use the perfection tag. Fuck. I mean, polished? Thank you. It's been a while. It's been a while. And you can't see it right now because the event hasn't started. Listen, y'all, I'm pretty sure I'm about to get sniped up the ass. I mentioned it, the last stream that we were doing Artfight prep, but after the video I posted, I've had so many people following me on Artfight, and I'm over here like, fuck. I was like, how many revenges am I gonna do this year? I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. I don't know what to expect. Cause I've already got the people that I've got art beef with, right? Cause I had Ren, not Wooden Ren, but the other Ren pop in and one of the comments, and it was just like, all right, we're ready to start art beef, and I'm like, hell yeah! And I've got the other person, Castiel, who I had art beef with last year that I plan on attacking again. And now I literally got all these fucking notifications of people following me, and I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, no! I unwittingly made myself a fucking target. And I'm stubborn. I'm extremely stubborn. So I'm gonna try to get to as many attacks as I can. But man, it's gonna kill me. I already know it. Oh yeah, I'm hoping a lot of them turn out really good. I have some plans for the people I'm gonna attack first. I want to at least get like 2 full bodies done this year, since I only got 1 done last year, and that was Ren's piece. Because I drew their little puppet. Art war. It's gonna be a fun year. I'm excited. I'm nervous, but I am so excited. I just hope it's not as crazy as I'm worried it will be. Because like I said, I am very stubborn and I want to make sure that I get to everyone who attacks me. So we'll see how it goes. But either way, we've got an entire month. And then the best part for me is that once Artfight is done, my husband will come home. So this will be a nice healthy distraction for me. And then after that, I gotta get my wisdom teeth out. Woo! I'm not excited for that. My art got so much better in the past year. Yeah, I feel like Artfight, I got to test out a lot of techniques, so I think a lot of those I carried with me to now. I think Artfight's just really good for like experimentation above all else. Just because you have so many different people's characters you get to draw, and a lot of them look very different, so you get to experiment a lot. A lot of people also draw very differently. I got to test out so many like color palettes last year. Those were fun. I am so sorry to everyone who attacks Delilah because of how her armor is. I apologize. I am Icarus and I'm flying too fucking close to the sun. Witch Bunny's so cute, thank you. I am just a small bean and I'm very sleepy all the time. That reminds me, after Artfight, I gotta finish my little stream thingies that I was working on. I forgot about it until I was going to the thumbnails to make the Artfight stream thumbnails. And I saw my little be right back screen, my stream ending screen, and stream about to start soon stream. And I had sketches for all of them and I was like, fuck, I need to finish these. I forgot why I didn't finish them, but I got them sketched out, so I really gotta work on those once I finish Artfight. I've got a lot of things to work on. I've got some emotes I need to do. Are you team crystals or team fossils? I'm team fossils. Dun dun dun. That's right, she's gonna be holding the sword in this hand, so I gotta keep that clean. Who do y'all think is gonna win? I think it's pretty early to tell, because a lot of people are still joining. I keep seeing the numbers fluctuating between fossils and crystals. Because last year, I feel like last year, during the last half of Artfight, a lot of people were defecting over to Stardust. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty strong on Team Fossils. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of fossils. It wasn't until a few days ago that I saw a lot of crystals until I had a bunch of crystal people literally following me and I'm like, oh my god. I'm about to get assassinated. Yeah, it's very early, and then we have to take into effect that at some point during the event, a lot of people are gonna defect. So I don't know, I'm not sure. Because I feel like it happens every year. Everyone always defects over to another side. I like to stay loyal to the team I'm on, just because, you know, I want that rep. I also just really like the theme that I have. Because for last year, Stardust was basically perfect for my first year doing Artfight. Because look at me. Look at me. It's perfect. Who could ask for anything else? The only other thing that would have been more perfect is like, I don't know, dragons versus unicorns or something. And then obviously I'm going on Team Dragon. Now, I wanted to do a cute little outfit for Artfight for my Sonas, but man, I don't got enough time. I don't have enough time. I saw other people making funny little outfits for their Sonas or their OCs for their Team Fossil outfits, and I'm like, oh, I want to do that so bad, but I have no time. I have no time to put my witch bun in a funny little, like, archaeologist uniform. Sorry, it took me a second. I had to remember what that occupation's called. Unicorns would lose heart. Holy shit. Do we have beef against unicorns already? Dragons versus knights would also be pretty dope. Of course, the second the theme's like dragons versus unicorns or some shit like that, like all the My Little Pony people are gonna rise. I have no doubt about it. I'm calling it right now, check. The second that the theme involves like unicorns or pegasuses of any kind, the My Little Pony people are going to rise up and we're going to see the most intense art fight that year. I'm calling it right now in 2025. Coffee or tea? That was literally a theme. That was a theme. I think... Who won that year? I think it was tea. Aha, I guessed right. I think if I had to pick coffee versus tea, I don't like either, man. That's my dilemma. I don't like either. I don't drink either coffee or tea. But if I had to pick one to be on a team for, I guess maybe coffee, because I like the vibes of coffee. That and I guess because I'm energetic as if I was on caffeine. I had a funny thought. I was thinking in my head, wouldn't it be really funny if there was a theme one year that was basically like cryptids versus creatures? But then in my mind I was like, what would the creatures be? I guess it would be cryptids versus myths? I don't know, I just want something with cryptids. I think that'd be super funny. Considering we had a vampire versus werewolves. No, I should really be drawing this tattoo better. Cryptids versus aliens. Ooh, that's a good one. I would be on Team Cryptids. I have very fond memories of Cryptid Island on Pop Tropica. Yes, I did say Pop Tropica. I grew up on Pop Tropica. I used to play the Cryptid Island on repeat all the time. I feel sad what they did to Pop Tropica. Now it's pay to win schlop. I gotta go for the cryptids, man! I like them funky little creatures. I have to say it, I'm a cryptid girly. I used to watch video essays on fucking Bigfoot and Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. The Loch Ness Monster was my favorite cryptid for the longest time until Mothman came around, and I was like, oh, Mothman? Rain versus shine, that's cute. I think I would be team rain. I do like rainy days. Not thunderstorms, but like chill rain. It makes me very eepy though. Movies versus books. I feel like that would start an actual war. I don't know if that one's a good idea. I feel like that would legitimately start a war. Like, all the Percy Jackson fans are gonna go crazy. You know, I'm surprised they haven't done a cats versus dogs yet. That feels like a very quintessential, like, battle thing. And for that, I think I'd have to choose dogs. Because I have a dog. Let's do this. Let's clean this up. First off. Clean it up, make it nice and party. Let's do this and then... I love rabbits too. They're very adorable. Mine's a bitch. I love her. She's my bitch. She likes to be mean. She bit me the other day. I was trying to pet her. She thought, I'm pretty sure, that I was trying to grab her out of the cage, and then she bit me. And that shit hurt. Question, is getting a VTuber avatar still on your to-do list, or are you just gonna chill with the PNG? I'd like to upgrade to VTuber in the future. It's just mad expensive, and I have 2 artists specifically that I really want to do it from. The only thing is, I'd feel really bad if I did a VTuber for Dragon Bun and not Witch Bun. I would definitely have to do Dragon Bun first, because Dragon Bun is for like gaming and stuff like that, and I do a lot of that. But I'd like to save enough that when I get Dragon Bun done, I can immediately start work on Witch Bun. Just because, you know, they're both me. And I can't really go around showing favoritism to one version of me and not the other, you know what I mean? And it's real funny because my husband keeps telling me to combine the two, but I'm just like, I can't do that. I know it's really weird, but I feel like they're just 2 different parts of me. I'm a very confusing person. I have 2 very different aspects of myself. And I feel like combining them just kind of defeats the point. You know what I mean? Like, they're 2 very different parts of me, and I feel like they represent me really well, and I don't mind that they're 2 separate characters, you know? I know it might be a little confusing for some people to come in on one day and I'm a dragon, and then come in another day and I'm a witch rabbit, you know? But I don't know, I just kind of like it like that. I feel like they very much cover me as one person, but I have two different parts to myself. I'm a very energetic person, but I'm also very eepy all the time, you know? Two souls, one body. I think the lore that I have going on so far is that these are two, like, is alternate timelines correct? We'll say two alternate universes right now that they exist in. That's the lore I'm going for so far. I'm still working on it because I have to still make a design for my husband. Because I think for Dragon Bun's world he's a bard, and then I decided that for Witch Bun's world he's an artificer. So I've gotta make his artificer design. What do you mean he, Ches? Get some sleep, Ashelair. You said he? For my husband? I was talking about my husband, no? Oh, I don't know then. Might have been a slip of the tongue then. God, I didn't get to do any Pride Month art this year. It makes me a little sad. I usually love doing my little Pride Month series. But this year I just didn't have enough time, so I think next year I've got to go like extra ham to make up for it. Because I always do something for Pride year. I always do Summer of Pride or the Magic of Pride. But I didn't get to do any of it this year, and I'm real sad about it. That's real funny. Too busy chatting to draw. That's my dilemma. Every time I do one of these like drawing videos, if I get too into talking, I just stop drawing and then I'm like, ah, shit, I gotta keep drawing though. Oh, I've made a dilemma for myself. So if we put this here and then... yeah, be around there. If I don't like how it looks, I can always just adjust it. Cozy stream. I like my cozy little streams. Have a good night, B. Alright. Now we just have to get through her leggies. My goodness. Let's see. Here we go. I wonder how early I should start stream tomorrow. I want to have time to finish the other two. Skirt! 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 Rabbit, you should probably change back to the Vocaloid playlist before Yoshi comes back. That is a... good idea. We'll start on... Where are you? Where's the shrimp that makes the fried rice? I can't find the shrimp that makes the fried rice. Where's the shrimp? Playlist, why are you hiding the shrimp from me? Jamie P, Jamie P. Here you are.
This is a certified shrimp.
There's the shrimp that fried the rice. Hello, Nuclear. Rip monitoring. We've heard this song a few times. I do really like monitoring though. It's one of my favorite Deco songs, but oh my goodness. Bye, Shadowbeam! Yay! First character done, Kirsten! Nice! Nothing pretty, just some food. Such a fancy mix. Sitting with me for a day, and how many hours away when the chaos run to a grave. It's something really sweet. Just come and cook with me, I'll make a home. Cook me and fill up everything I feel. When I send my love through the seals and I steal. Why don't you come and eat? 'Cause it's such a tasty treat. Healthy shrimp fries, have a plate and take a seat. Every child, every child, every child. For you, or there's gonna be problems. You hear me? I made a home. Cook me and fill out everything I feel. When I send my love through the sea and stainless steel, I hope you feel the heat, 'cause you're everything to me. Healthy shrimp fries, oh my lucky looks just neat. I should probably do some voice claims for my characters. I've been wanting to do that for a while now, but I just don't know which voices would fit them. Especially because I've voiced them for the longest time.
Bring on the children, and we'll go back in time. Everything's the same. We fall into place. Why does this keep happening? Crashing down with the lightning. Smash my heart into pieces. Sink, sink. These moments fall apart. We've walked this path before. You said your lines, now it's time to claim my role once more. And we restart the cycle again. And we restart breaking each other again. Bring on the excuses. Tell me that I deserve this. Don't let me open my mouth. Don't stop the rain from pouring down. So why does this keep on happening? We're crashing down with the lightning. You smash my heart into pieces and then see. These moments are found. I'm losing the battle, and you restart the cycle, and you restart breaking me again.
Drawing tablets are pretty good. You just have to pick the right one, I will say. I would recommend very much researching into it before you pick one right off the bat, just because the right one can very much influence your drawing experience. This one was a bit of a learning curve for me. Yeah, it's the same thing for the iPads as well. There's a thing that you can put over the screen of an iPad tablet. Yeah. There's a thing you can put over the screen of an iPad tablet to make it feel like you're writing on paper.
These moments fall apart. We've walked this path before. You've said your lines, now it's time to claim my role once more. And we
The screen protectors, yes.
the cycle again. And we restart breaking each other.
I think those are pretty cool. What program does everyone use? I use Clip Studio Paint. I should preface I use the paid version because I use the animation part of it. Crunchy lines. Also, for those of you who are wondering, why does she have two different shoes? It's because I couldn't decide on one, so I'm trying to decide on it now. I could not speak.
Introduce myself. Yeah, I think I was down. Well, I just became happy, my fan, baby. Some people live for attention, play the victim, but baby, I was born to do the killer. I see how you go crazy, always thinking about me, baby. I'm the daily. Feed me, learn to get dirty, talk some more about me. I'm the that you love me, love me. Tell me how you think I'm bothered. No, I'm nothing like the others. You shouldn't have messed with me, 'cause I heard that you're afraid of monsters, monsters. Are you ready for the monster, monster? Are you ready for the monster, monster? Are you ready for the monster, monster? Yeah, I'm ready for the monster, monster. I'm just being me, 'cause all the things that I don't need. But you don't kiss me, you're very much sympathy. When I'm getting in my mouth, yeah, baby. I see how you go crazy, always thinking about me, baby. I'm the daily. Feed me, learn to get dirty, talk some more about me. I'm the that you love me, love me. Tell me how you think I'm bothered. No, I'm nothing like the others. You shouldn't have messed with me, 'cause I heard that you're afraid of monsters, monsters. Are you ready for the monster, monster? Are you ready for the monster, monster? Are you ready for the monster, monster? Yeah, I'm ready for the monster, monster. Could have been so different between us, but then you went and messed everything up. You took how life is happening, back, took everything I had, went to your friends' love. This is the last time I wanna tell you now. If you try to
Okay.
hurt me, I'm gonna let you down. No, baby, I'm done with you, not coming back for you. Tell me how you think I'm bothered. No, I'm nothing like the others. You shouldn't have messed with me, 'cause I heard that you're afraid of monsters, monsters. Are you ready for the monster, monster? Are you ready for the monster, monster? Are you ready for the monster, monster? Yeah, I'm ready for the monster, monster.「シナリオ通りの恋はもうすぐ終わりを迎える」「観客は誰もいない孤独なステージの上」「僕に当た
Hold up. Good night, Liseva.
友達とリアスキファイヤ散らしたい審判な君と私の意地がぶつかる恋の最終決戦だ勝ち目ないな嫌な手が終わってたまるかってんだおーキラキラそんなバッキバッチエブで君のエパーセでもこれ以上が見込めない絶望感ね君の言動頭の中が読めないよ焼いてしまうな君の優しさ光線は線香いたよ私だけのものじゃないビックスリ控えめなワード結果関する血まみれのハート恥ずかしさで裏返る本音もどかしくて嫌いがいもあんねところが心はそんなじゃないなくでもない君の隣にいたいだけ言うこと言って君を倒すまでシーズン1友達バリアスキファイヤ散らしたい審判な君と私の意地がぶつかる恋の最終決戦だ勝ち目ないな嫌な手が終わってたまるかってんだおーキラキラそんなバキバッチエブで君のエポーズ好きでしたい無風好きにしたい友達バリアスキファイヤね言ってまいったっておーキラキラそんなバキバッチエブで君のエポーズ楽しいも気持ちいいも君がいない感じさえしない悲しいもや気持ちいいも
Aw.
君のせいならそれもいいややったろうぜ兄弟やらないよりやっての後悔必殺技なんざ必要ないって気持ちきっと全て OK 無限大の思い出に散々シンプルに
Oops, wrong there.
あとしかなせめが無残
You're almost there, chat. I think we finally work on her hair. Hello, strawberry soda. I might have to switch back to the Nintendo music in a few songs because YouTube's yelling at me. Apparently YouTube doesn't like Hatsune Miku. Your characters are so cute. Thank you. Sorry if I'm not talking too much. I'm literally vibing to the playlist. I'm reliving my nostalgia.
声が出るように体が大きくなる呪文体が踏んづけちゃったけど私の歌を聴いてポーチを抜いてほしいから稲妻ピカピカする呪文パチパチパチになったけど私の歌を聴いて他のこと忘れてほしいからほんわかふわふわする呪文みんなふぬけにしちゃったけど私の歌を聴いて春が来たの翼が生えたみたい私の歌で幸せなくちゃ寒いことから避難して私の灯火に集まって感動的な景色を見せてあげるからハーモナイズ永遠に聞いてほしいから体を回復する呪文うんざりして
That's probably why everything was
私の
feeling a little weird.
ガツンと叩きつけたいから力が溢れてくる呪文気絶しちゃう声量だけど私の歌を聴いてド派手なステージになるように大爆発が起こる呪文全部さら地にしちゃったけど私の歌を聴いて春が来たのワクワクが止まらないたとえ全てを失ったってそれでも歌い続けるのがも込めた神秘の歌は感動的な調和をもたらすんだから天使の中の存在でも君がいるあらゆる場所へ繰り返し夢を見せに行くよ歌姫に不足なし春が来たの無敵になったみたい私の歌で幸せなくちゃだって私らの聞きがいでしょ私の灯火に集まって感動的な景色を見せてあげるからハーモナイズ
Do this a little bit.
Ominous. I can hear my heartbeat through my chest. Darkness. I can feel the breathing on my neck. And in a state of panic, I'll dash out. We're stuck in out, leave everyone behind. And I can hear the screams as they cry out, shouting their lungs out. I don't dare look behind. I'm out of my mind. I'm out of my mind. It's just for a time, I am free. It's just for a time, I am me.
There we go.
I'm in the it's just like a the feelings of mixing, I'm rolling to rip free. The music's words as if to tell me that I'm in the it's just like a I'm in my finale, my necklace surrounds me. It's so temporary, it's so temporary. My family was suddenly
Oh,
feel the stillness around me.
Atari Tide! Also 60. Oh, another 12-hour stream! I'm crashing, so I'm gonna head to the bed. Night night, everyone. Good night, Kirsten. Thank you for the $5.
I've run out of time.
Looks like I gotta plan a 12-hour stream, y'all. Good night, Chess. Oh, my butt. I've been sitting in this chair for so long. Alright, now we're missing her face and her sword. Let's do her face first. Oh, it's 11 thick.
No wonder everyone's starting to get sleepy. It's so late. Delilah, why must your art take so long?
Sorry, she's coming together really well. I love Delilah. Alright, now we just need to do her sword. Sorry for scaring you, I was just so focused and then I zoomed out and I was like, ah, that's my girl! That's her. I drew her. That's my girl. Sword. Might change the hill, honestly. That actually feels like that would be very difficult to hold.
Oh, it didn't erase. Hello, Galaxy!
ぎはぎだらけの
Okay.
君との時間をそろそろ終わりにしよう。この愛しきるの彩りが一覧あるでしょ。ね、ほらあの時のことを重ねた無駄な時間。この愛しきるだけ不揃いだね。笑えるでしょ。チクタクチクタクペンを書いてピンポンピンポン遊びましょう。チクタクチクタク積んで開いてピンポンピンポン。じゃまたね。ほつれた糸がささやく。君よいっそいっそいなくなれ。変わらないこのままならたぶんきっとなんてことない。少し軽くなんだけね。いっか捨てちゃえば気づかない。そのままならだけどずっと好きかもな。少しだけ言いたいかな。気づけば気にしてるかも。そろそろ見飽きたあれ抜きこれ抜きそれじゃつまんないんでしょ。退屈でしょ。リクタリクタ面を捨ててスロイタスロイタARDリクタリクタ開いて叩いてスロイスロイスロイスロイ。もうやだなズルズル糸がつぶやく。君よいっそいっそいなくなれ。変わらないこのままだよ。だからきっとなんてことない。少し寂しくなっただけ。もういっか捨てちゃえば気づかない。そのままだしたい。ずっと好きだけど少しだけ言いたいけど。だからいっそいっそいなくなれ。変わらないこのままだしたい。きっとなんてことない。少し寂しくなるけどね。いいの捨てちゃうよ。気づかないまだ気づかないならそっか好きなのは最初から僕だけ。チクタクチクタクピンポンピンポン。月かけたらけの君との時間をそろそろ終わりにしよう。この愛しきるだけ簡単でしょ。笑えるよね。
I'm done. First off, I should be doing perspective. Second off, I should be keeping that layer clean for references. So let's just get this. She's so fantasy. That's so funny. We're almost done, I swear, guys. Are we looking at sheep? I got Saoirse. I love Saoirse. want to cover up the one visible leg armor though. I might have to redo her pose a little bit. Specifically this arm. Oh, I'm gonna adjust the canvas size. It's just that the way I put it in her arm, it doesn't fit, so I'm trying to see what I can do. I might have to redraw either from the elbow, redraw this part of the arm so that way she's holding it. Because I don't mind if the sword's a little covered. The sword's gonna have its own reference. I just don't want her outfit to be covered, because I could just move it here, but the whole point of her having her hand out like this is so she could show off the parts of the gloves, right? But I have to switch it to one of these hands. Because either it's going to this hand or this hand. I'm thinking about this hand. I was worried about this fuck. This is hard. Ooh, I'm so mad at myself. Excuse me. There we go. Oh my god, you know I just realized I did not record this fucking thing. Shit. Ah, crap. I knew I was forgetting something. I hope Clip Studio's record features is on. That might save me, actually. I'll figure it out later. We'll see. If not, I'll just have to use this stream. Oops. Oh, this is shit. This is why we don't merge our layers till the last second, chat.
Learn from my mistakes. I've made so many mistakes.
Alright, I'm gonna sit on this. I'm gonna sit on this for the night and see if I like it. But for now, it is very late, so thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I will most likely be streaming tomorrow, just because I still have to finish Delilah and I have to finish the other 2 goals. So, I don't know what time I'm streaming yet, probably early afternoon. Maybe the earlier, the better. We shall see. But aside from that, Delilah's mostly done. I'm gonna see if I like this pose when I wake up tomorrow. It's just really busy around the hilt area and I'm thinking about it. But yeah, aside from that, thank you guys so much for joining me tonight, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you guys eat some good food, stay hydrated, and get some good sleep. Have a good night, everybody!